Good morning, y'all. Ladies and gentlemen, coming at you live 6:40 a.m. West Coast USA. Happy Monday. Hope you had a nice weekend. Let's roll. Some dollar dippy action. S&P green as fuck. Coconut bounce. Such a make sure you catch the weekend update video on Discord if you haven't yet. Huge coconut bounce. Already getting going. Didn't hit the low. Oh, it seems like we've already pivoted last week. At 350 stop hunt. You get lots of green charts on the opening. The inverses are down. Undervalued stocks are up. Metamaterials back at $1. That was one of the perfect examples from last week. Yeah. The $1 stop hunt, representative of all the shakeouts going on. Damn, it's $5 target metamaterials. Is that 50 cents? That's 10x right there. 50 cents, $5 roughly. But this one's having a hype rally. It's really only if you had already planned to go for that one. It's not anything new. It Powder Hound, Maybe Dirk, Jerry J. Big Ted, Tomas Screen Pro, Tommy Wayne, Body for Ton, Naked Swabby, Drake Mallard. Are they finally paying out dividends from Torchlight? I don't know, I haven't been playing much video games. That was epic last night. Shout out everyone who was on Valheim last night. We kicked the boss's ass. There's like 10 of us on there running around. Are we actually gonna stay sideways enough to kill both the calls and puts? Very possible, actually. This looks like it's the real turning point for the coconut bounce. We already had one back here, if you remember the magic number. Of course, we had to have another shakeout. Stop hunt first, 350. Go up to 400 now, but it depends how fast the dollar's moving, and that's why it can actually go fly. Even though it looks already. I wouldn't be surprised at all throughout the day as downward flattens out. Because the dollar's already down like 1%. It hasn't really gone anywhere different. Depends how fast this moves. If it just fucks around right there. Because it's already had that dippy on the morning. It doesn't really need to keep going. So it's possible to end up going kind of flat after that strong opening. ASS. Josh Covey, is today a good day to close out your green stocks like TAF? Depends on your strategy. Yes and no. Power bridge double digit. Alright, spicy opening. Okay, last week we had all the stop hunts, right? What if that's all this is? If it's just a $5 stop hunt, and it actually ends up continuing up after this. It's not an entry though, really, of course. It would just be accumulation prices. Anything under 5 for the long-term hold. We're hoping to catch it lower down at 250, right? So people are wondering, is it a good time to get out and get back in? And I would say it depends on your strategy. if you're up over 100% on TAL still, the only reason I see to do that would be locking in some profits. It's not worth it to try and get out and try and get back in lower. It might keep going without you. If the S&P is really turning from here for a while, let's say it even just lasts 2 weeks. Some green S&P there. Or at least stability, that's like 2 weeks. TAL gets even further up. I'd say it stays green 2 months. If TAL goes green for 2 months, it can go way up. From here right now. So it really does not have to go as low as 250. We'd be lucky if it did. We're not really waiting for that, though it's already active. So it doesn't make sense to get out and try and get back in. Maybe if he did that back here, he had done that at the top back there. The only reason to be getting out is just to lock in some of those profits. And is today the day? Well, we can go up pretty far on these things today. That's the for now projection. So it goes up, hits 5 psychological again. It still ends up going lower after that. See the S&P runs up a week or two. TAL's going up to $5 there. But then the S&P can sell off after again. They actually get some pretty big chops in here too. Parallel channel. The real support on it is down at 330, not 350. So it looks to have pivoted there last week, right? Thing about the other charts while we're talking about this. TAL goes up while that's going up. Right here. Well, we can get more downside right after that. Go even lower, 330. So if that goes lower, TAL goes lower with it here, down to our 250 area. gotta realize though, if the S&P completely turns here, doesn't hit 330 after, it can keep going for a whole month or two to the end of the year green. And then nothing's really that bearish right now then. Nothing's really crashing right now then. Till next year. Till 2023. There's variability with how long the coconut basket lasts. It's up to the dollar. Yeah, both PowerBridge and American Cloud. The slam dunks. Oh, Cobble too. Wader's very low. I haven't looked at that in a while. Stuff's basically too strong to wanna get out of TAL completely. I always see getting out of these if you're taking profits to play something else, or to just have on the dry powder. Ocean Power, another one Josh Kobe says is green on, is thinking about taking some profits on. I've hardly even started. It's still pretty low right there. If you were up over 100%, like back here, that's the real spot to have been getting profits on. It's right in the middle there. Of this area. Understand that there's other factors here at play. It's not just this chart that looks good or bad, it's kind of neither at that spot right there. What do you make of that? The best entries in the past have been under these trend lines. So there was the dunk. So they had a mega bounce. And I was just right in the middle of that area. So what do you really make of that? There's other factors at play. It's gonna depend on dollar, I feel like. Even on these ones. So rather than, okay, let's phrase it instead of with the S&P coconut bounce there. How about the dollar dip? So depending on how exactly this dollar dip plays out, that's gonna dictate a lot of those moves. If it keeps going fast all day right now, the rest of the week, right? Well, then stuff like this will be breaking out there. Is it just a fake out breakout? It's hard to say, it hasn't even happened yet. If the dollar keeps going up, since it's just out of control in general, and let's say it just goes up from here still above 115 and stuff, still getting lots of selling pressure, then Ocean Power's gonna drop down under that line again. That's how variable it is. It depends on those other charts on a lot of these. And then let's say stuff is stable. It's stable. Dollar just chops around that range. This range even. Try not to guess. You really would be guessing there on the dollar. I could go into detail all morning long about both sides of this, why it could go down and why it could go up from here. There's evidence for both cases. So it's not really about trying to figure out that next dollar move. It's about which ones are at the deep fucking value. Well, when all Power Bridge got annihilated back here, 90% crash over like a month. All-time lowest fucking go now. It's on the top of the watch list. And American Cloud did the same shit. 23% on American Cloud now. Holy, what the fuck, guys? It's already up double from $1 to $2. Congratulations, anyone who got the dunk. Otherwise, well, the shakeout's over on that. There's a giant ass bear trap complete. So it's not about guessing the dollar, it's about, hey, these things are fucking bottomed out. I don't care what the dollar does, American Cloud just doubled right there. It's not gonna matter, because when stuff is green, these go up fast. When stuff is red, they go down too. Stuff's green, they're flying up. after insta recovering, insta bouncing. And we saw a lot of charts smack into $1 round number there as well. They went as low as they possibly fucking could till they just hit their limit, and that limit tends to be $1 over and over on these ones. Because it shouldn't be a penny stock, it had just had a reverse split. No FOMO. No FOMO either, Shakeout double. Keep that in mind, that dollar can stabilize and end up going fairly flat. The S&P, even though it opened with a bang, no surprise if it fucks around that area all day. So then this doesn't get above $2, it doesn't keep going, ends up fucking around that area still. Still gotta be cautious not to FOMO and stuff. But it is all-time low, so it's still valid accumulation, double downs. Was there somebody had entered or even re-entered after they took profits there? Right here at 3. They were in at 3, it went down to 1. Able to double down pretty effectively, get like a $2 cost average, they'd be going green right now. Even after that huge shakeout. Alright, so it's not as bad as what all the coconuts are talking about. Power Bridge 20% now with it. Right with it. And this one's more just getting started. Power Bridge has not gone 100% yet like American Cloud, and that's what it wants to do right down here. Boom. AM for life. Sent you an email over the weekend. Swift mischief. So I'll be sort of weird being on the sell side of a put. Like, am I really winning taking premium? Or was the win getting assigned BlackBerry at $4? LOL, either way I won't be mad. Hey Henry Vitali. Great to see y'all. It bounced right from 4 there. Yeah, it's kind of a win-win at those levels, right? As long as you're comfortable with that price on it, which I'm sure Schwabi is. So essentially, he sold a put, right? He got paid some premium doing that. If it goes up, well, he just keeps that premium, and he won the trade already. It goes down, somebody might exercise it, and he'll have to buy 100 shares at $4, but he's okay with that. He said it'll feel like a win to get those shares at $4. So as long as you're comfortable with that. Obviously 4 is pretty fire for a long time. BlackBerry $40 target right there, 10x. So it could go wrong in the scenario that, let's say things were more bearish, it breaks down under 4, you bought the shares at 4, and then it stays down here all year long, right? With how volatile everything is, we're close to the end of the market crash even if it goes down more to 250, hits the bottom, the all-time low, it should just bounce right back up really quick, just like that. I just don't see it staying down there for very long. Prices are too low. So that's really the prediction. Now, okay, so there's variability. There's this is not for sure happening just yet. Try to jump to conclusions for real. Watch out for overconfidence. Notice how I'm covering all sides of the trade. What's the next step? It could go up, it could go down. And I'm going to tell you both ways and why. Watch out for overconfidence out there. If you hear somebody saying, oh no, it's definitely going to crash now. They're definitely going to keep going down. Market crash. There's too many variables. You can't say that conclusively. Or if somebody's saying, oh, it was absolute coconut bounce. We're going to 420, S&P 420. Market crashes, hold the phone. Well, not so quick on that either. These haven't cleared resistances. The dollar's still out of control. So on BlackBerry right there, you don't want to be assuming that it's absolutely gonna go down to 250. But at the same time, you don't really want to go all in thinking this is the very bottom on it. See that black zone there, the black background behind it? That's no man's land. It's not even worth trying to make a trade at 430, really. This is no different from 5. Just wait and see. Let it do its thing and bounce up to 5. It then come all the way down to 250. Boom. Now we have our entry. Now we have our move. Hey, Peck. Just rubbing. Okay, Vitaly, check that out. Yeah, Swabby goes with that bounce. I kind of wish I had gotten assigned those shares at $4. Yeah, but be careful here either way. Because of the variability, the flexibility on the other charts. Well, we're bullish right now, and it's talking about how we can stay green the rest of the week, the rest of the month, even longer. So it's looking pretty certain that it'll hit the $5 spot again, but what's gonna happen after that, guys? It's not about this move right here. That's nothing. Hits 5 and crashes 250, end of year drop. So don't jump to conclusions of, oh, this is it, this is the moonshot, right? We want to be patient, let it do its thing, and we might see it down here next month. Those other ones are still blasting. They at 25% Power Bridge American Quad. That's how I was thinking. He took a loss on Zella. Okay. Yeah, I was starting to think we were falling in love with Zella, trying to day trade it every day. Well, I fall in love with Zella, though, and it's showing no upside to it, really, whatsoever there. We're trying to set these and forget these, not fuck with these too much right now. So I understand taking a loss on that to be able to play something else, and now it's in Power Bridge, but he can't sell it today, or I got flagged as a day trader, right? Pattern day trade. So is it good for tomorrow? Yeah. That was pretty short-term stuff, but I'm sure you're not the only one thinking that way. And it's beyond any one chart here. Like, it's not just good for tomorrow, it's good for the whole week by the looks of it. It's good to go as long as the S&P doesn't crash. Okay, I'm gonna go through a few of those scenarios again real quick. Dollar's range bound right now is not moved really in weeks. From that 115 area, 110, 115 area. It can come back down to 110 and bounce. It can go up over 115, then drop down. It can stay range bound right here in the middle. We don't fuck with the dollar up there. Why would you even want to try and guess? It's out of control. It's completely untamed. It can do whatever the hell it wants. It can do both multiple times. 115, 110, 115, 110. And that's where the overconfidence is a major mistake. We do know that it is doing dollar damage to the markets for many months now, and we know that'll continue, generally speaking. Dollar come all the way down here, lasting quite a while. That could play out for like a month or two. Go way down before it goes up again. That's all the variability. And it's actually leaning towards that. This is probably the most likely at the moment. So we're all on the same page. It's still trying to go higher to 120, generally speaking. It's been trending up for months, but there's lots of variability there. This 115 area of how exactly it gets there. So that's what you'd be trying to guess on the S&P. That means if it stays range bound, then this fucks around this area between like the same range, magic number, and 350. And it's just gonna be chopping all over the place. Not actually getting very far either way. We can keep going down right now, hit 330, dollar spikes up there, bounces more. I'm not even convinced this is gonna keep going straight from here at this rate. We still might hit 330 first. We can keep going up if the dollar dips nice like that. Not even stopping here, but going way up. 420, 440, major coconut bounce for a couple months long. That's how many different scenarios there are right there. It looks to have already pivoted there last week, along with the bear charts. Looks similar on the bear charts there, or the inverse ones even. So it does seem to already have changed direction. So the most likely thing playing out here right now is continuation up. Dollar dips more here. More green on a lot of those charts. So it's looking at least like this week. Maybe even a whole month or two long after that. Going into the end of the year, green dollar dip. This is effectively the most likely case. Most likely projection is we do get more dollar dippy before it goes up. We do get more green on the charts before they go down, the S&P. And however long that lasts, impossible to say right now, really. The longer it lasts, the more Power Bridge is gonna crush it. So I'm getting at. All of that was to say that Power Bridge is gonna keep going up more than just today. Like, this is... There's nothing is trying to go 100% this week. Maybe even all in one day, because American Cloud's 35% now. Make sure you break out. Great job, buddy. On here, double down. It was being brave there. But within reason. These are the ones that were so brutal, so hammered there that they were effective double downs. Within reason. That's all that a lot of those drops are. Blackberry's not even quite low enough for that yet. That would be down here, Blackberry. A little lower cost average, I see. TCAT is so. Right? We got these ones like TCAT way down here. From the $2 area to under $1 would be an effective double down spot. And then it just mega bounces right back up. Where's the market? Where's the bear chart? So funny. All the mainstream retail talking about market crash and FUD and paper handing. Where are the red charts? They're looking bouncy as fuck. If the market's so bearish, why does it look like everything's going up 100%? Why does it look like everything's about to double? Gaming too suspicious because it's slower than it should be, right? Same kind of thing. It's pretty much okay. If we have any undervalued charts, all-time low up here, the yellow zone. And then it broke down even lower, like an extra 50-60% there. That's my problem with BlackBerry right now, it hasn't dropped enough. It's not really low enough to be like that on BlackBerry yet. Getting spicy though. We want to catch them when they get those 50% drops, yeah. For double downs, as long as you still confident about whichever one. Remember ACB had that already. Lots of those medical marijuana plays. Speaking of which, we're gonna need a smoke break. Coffee refill. So, oh yeah, another chart. I guess we got some more charts ready to go 100 fucking percent right there. What is all this market crash fuck going? What do you know? More charts are trying to double, triple. These are like equivalent to the Power Bridge, the American Cloud dunks right here for what they are. Because you got that same 50% slam dunk. From the all-time low right there, the Devies, 50%. Hammer down. All-time low right here. 50%. Hammer down. So whoever asked about selling, about getting out of stocks, we're talking about, oh, some of them are green, like if you're green on TAL, is it a good time to get out? You see how many of those other charts are trying to go double, triple right now? TAL can go double, triple right now. $4, it goes to 8, it goes to 12. No, it's not really time to be panic selling anything. Only locking in profits if you wanted to, even that. I don't really see an urgency. Alright, cool. We're gonna have our coffee intermission. Thanks everyone. It's like dollar dipping a bit more now. Alright, so we can pretty much expect more green upside. The question is, how long is it gonna last? Is it gonna be all week? All next month? November? TAL also BlackBerry too. Those can just be some shakeout stock punch going on. Peloton. Looks fire. No weekend update. All this was Oh, great job, Mary Dirk. Took profits on DRV. That was really the ones to beat, yeah. The inverse charts are the profit-taking ones right now. Not the bull charts, the inverses. Wow, it got right on the range. Right between the lines there. There's still a lot of variability here, a lot of wiggle room. Spike up still and then go down. Doesn't have to go straight from here. jumping back in a church. And Martin. Stock Wizard. Hey, Finn Multimedia. Pirate Honey. Dollar's still dipping. S&P's kind of flat. Altcoins are spicy. It's getting awfully close, so altcoin breakout. Not yet. But not yet though. Still the undervalued ones. Quartz balancer going from 5. Wi-Fi. Old fire. Tesla. No reason it can't hit lower still. It never went below 200. %77 chance it's gonna stop on 200. So I'm not even convinced these are gonna keep going from here just yet. Thanks for just happy trading pirates. I think most are being patient right now. There's a lot of wait and see kind of charts. And then there are charts like Kavil popping off. About the crypto stocks, Bit Nile one's very low. Sphere 3D holding that spot. These ones are fire. This is the kind of stuff even S&P goes 330. And Tesla stop punch again. Could easily lose sight of these crypto stocks. Just be like, God, they're still red, whatever. Got those slam dunk double downs. It's kind of like Power Bridge, American Cloud. early dollar dips working on those. So these don't even care what the S&P is really doing there. They've hit their limit when we get dollar dips. They spring up very quick. And then okay, we're selling off now. S&P is selling off a bit. On the day, on the morning. Dollar can bounce from here. Bearish lunch coming up. This is short term right now. So when that's happening, these just stop going up. So okay, we get some selling pressure for the afternoon. And tomorrow we get another dollar dip and it goes even further. It won't really matter if the S&P is higher or lower there. Those charts got messed up at the split. I think the biggest takeaway from all this right here on these slam dunk bounces, this is exactly why you don't want to give up on them at the all-time lows. There's a lot of them that look completely bounced already. Even Rocket Labs. weed maps with the news that came out. A pop and a drop, but it never looked bad. Yeah, Lucid. 1, 2. Completely bounced already. Is it time for bull run? Ooh. Enough of one to get up pretty good on it. If Tesla goes 50%, Lucid can go 150% during the same time. This is lower than where it was last year too, by the way, so if you liked it there last year. No reason to go under 10, it probably won't. Bounce up here and then just end up holding this area. It wouldn't go to 10 after that. With the variability of how long this coconut bounce lasts, say it's just a couple weeks and we just get up here this first move. But if we stay green all of November, that's enough time for it to get up. So it's probably not the ultimate moonshot right now. It's probably not gonna go as big as it did back here just yet. But it can lead into that. So if it leads into that and holds above these levels, then this is the bottom on this one, and it's hit its limit. So let's say we stay green on everything for a bit. Even Tesla goes way up, and then Tesla crashes still. Well, so does Lucid, but it doesn't go lower than this area. Just crashes back down to here again. Like another 50%. This really could be the best time to enter these things, like, ever. You know we're still in the middle of a market crash. So it'll take the dollar to completely go down for it to go way up to our $100 target. Which, you know, is down around 10 up to hundreds. It's like a 10x on Lucid. No long-term target there, but it'll take dollar crash. So at these levels, it doesn't need to go lower. The key there. Lots of ZB wants to ride. Seems to hit its limit. Coin gain with everything else there go up a couple 100% and then still crash. The crash wouldn't be that bad. Like while Tesla is dropping 75%, so is Ride. From up here. So it wouldn't go to a new low after that. Virgin Galactic. Here's the 50% drop below the all-time low. Hey, Frederick. Sure worth attention. Sure worth focusing more on nowadays. So now we got 10x on this. $5 to $50 Virgin Galactic. So on companies like that, it's just a matter of time. Gotta get the market crash over with, but same kind of thing with the Lucid and Ride. Say stuff's pretty green and healthy for the month. Virgin Galactic spikes way back up. And then it still has a crash after, right there. Staying above this area. there will definitely still be selling pressure like end of year going into next year. It's way different, however. Way different than the market crash concept of, oh, they're all crashing. Way different than that. I don't really see Virgin Galactic going down 250. And if it does, what a Dropportunity. That's stupid low. You gotta realize, like, under 5 already is stupid low. There's no need for it to go at 250. It'll get bought back up before that. The ones at the all-time low are way safer than anything else. There's no hesitation on accumulation in those levels. I can see big money going around. There's somebody has like $100 million portfolio and they're just like, boom, $1 million space, boom, $1 million lucid, boom, $1 million TCAT. At these levels, there's nothing I'll wait for. It's right there. It's pretty much equivalent to getting that American cloud dip or the power bridge dip. The weed maps dip. Or the Tilray dip. Technically Tilray didn't hit a new all-time low. Doesn't look like it needs to. It already dropped. They all had dropped. Like from back here, 50%. So it doesn't need to drop another 50% all-time low right there. They're better than they ever looked. Not always, the market's getting better and better. Because we're getting real completions, real bottoms put in. It's unfortunate most people didn't make it this far. Yeah, or that's avoiding penny stocks during the rest of the crash. Yeah. Well, these slam dunks on American Cloud Power Bridge. It's not even just penny stocks, it's small market cap. $18 million market cap. Which is really small. It was a penny stock, it split. Anyway, those drops are equivalent to like the Tilray move. Or even Nikola. So if this is where a lot of them are at, this is what's about to happen. We'll get a bunch of 100% bounces. It goes in as 107% dividend yield. It had around 30% on the price goes up. So same yield, just cheaper stock. I don't know, but this is one of our bear charts from last year. And stuff like that is not even close to the bottom. So whatever dividend it has, it's not gonna be worth it. It keeps going down like that. $5, maybe. These bubbles kind of need to pop. There's brand new things that I want 10x there. There's brand new things. Kinda needed to happen. Only 5% there. In like a month. I wouldn't touch it till it's down 95%. Time low under $1 native. Just looking at skills. So WTF, is it waiting for Kathy Woods? It's pretty big. Online mobile multiplayer video game competition platform, iOS and Android. Yeah, there's a reason this getting buying pressure from under $1, right? So it shouldn't really be a penny stock. I'll add it to watch this. See, out 12% now. Yeah. Starting to touch resistance. So all this on TAL could end up just being a giant stop hunt. It's like it's not the best idea to try and get out to get back in lower. It only makes sense to lock in profits up there. That's all it is. I've been scouting out for some more bullish gaming companies though. Good opportunities there. Super League Gaming is like too speculative now. Metaverse stuff. Chart has a lot of potential at those value levels. Skills is more established. That was pretty big too. Super League Gaming only is 20 million market cap is small. It's like one of those penny stocks. It is. Skills is more than 10 times bigger, it's 20 times bigger company. So it shouldn't really be a penny stock. It is at all-time low because dollar market crash. Magic number Peloton. So where are all these crashes everyone been talking about? Outside of our crew. Well, at the bottom of the list, TRV. Literally losing. Inverse charts, bottom of the list. I already turned direction last week. VXX is so odd though. VXX down with them. Why is it right in the middle of those boxes? Suspicious. Did I get your email? I have right now, Hornet. Thanks. Just checked. Didn't read it yet. They're turning green as fuck. Even Nvidia. Alright. Amazon. Google's over 100. There we check Apple. Apple trying to break out. It's pretty clear stuff's not as bearish as the sentiment going around. Microsoft. Jerry's thinking about ESM puts. Nope. That's already like a hard no, because It's not time to be going puts. Interesting level is that. Not many charts are up here. Good job finding one that's at the top, technically. There really are not many that are still up at these top areas. A lot of them have already crashed like halfway down. But here's the difference. Tesla and all those, they're all up here. It's interesting, but no, it's not time for puts on like anything. Let's go green for a couple months with everything else. That's the irony. Everyone's talking about market crash and puts and bear charts, and it's not time for that shit. What's one of the most bearish charts there is? Tesla. And it's having a huge fucking bounce off the bottom of the channel. So if it's not good time for Tesla puts, then it's not good time for anything puts. I mean, it shows you the timing on it right here where things are bearish. A couple months ago. Would you rather go puts up there or puts down here? So I'm not seeing any breakdowns. Where's the market crash that everyone's so scared about, right? Out there, online. Outside of Earthship. Stuff's not as bad as what the sentiment is. Some of you just want to get it all over with now. Get the conclusion of it all, but this probably is the faster way there, ultimately. Because after some more upside, people FOMO back in. You can imagine how brutal of a drop it would be after. We get another downside like this. Be even more extreme. Oh, I just put that projection on there. Pretty straightforward. Native. Now I was thinking about doubling down Sphere 3D calls. Okay, January 24, that's a lot of time. I think if you're playing calls on stuff like Nicholas Sphere 3D, yeah, these are pretty epic double downs because the contracts are really cheap, even long term. That sounds decent. You pretty much have to make sure you take profits on it, or you get upside though. So whatever you were doubling down with calls here, you'd want to be taking profits on up there. And then maybe you hold the original calls that you had for later the whole time. So anyone who's holding Sphere 3D calls, if you're doubling down, seems a decent strategy, but making sure that you get a win out of it. If we go up green by the end of the year like that. So maybe if you had like, let's say somebody had 5 calls back here, and they got 5 more here. For long term, like 2024. But they would want to be taking 5 calls worth of profit right here at the first target, and then maybe hold the original 5 for the whole year. Because you gotta make sure that riding it up, and then we still get end of year crash action after that, whatever. That you actually do get a win out of it. You don't have to hold all the contracts for the very end like that. And to be fair, that's a good way to play it on the shares too, for stuff like Power Bridge or Cloud. Those of you who are still trading those ones. So let's say somebody had say somebody had 1,000 shares right here. And they doubled down on it, got another 1,000 shares down there. But once it's hitting that first real target. So back up where it kind of started there on the first entry, where they got the first 1,000 shares there. They're selling half already. So it's like whatever you're using to double down with on those dunks is what you'd be taking profits with at the first target. Not doubling down and then holding all of it. Or dollar dip. Alright, right now crypto stocks, electric vehicles, and medical marijuana plays. Those are the best looking industries right now. Nice stock wizard, got some Peloton this morning. And average down power bridge. Tomas also average down power bridge. Can't ask for a better Peloton entry. As for the power bridge double downs, yeah, you know, as long as it's within reason. You're not going too crazy with it. Okay, we got some 50-cent average areas. That's looking like this week we're hitting 50 cents already. With how fast it declined. Shouldn't take long at all. Get back to that 50-cent spot. And then we'll keep going from there. Depends how the dollar's behaving at the time. But But at least we should be pulling an American Cloud style bounce from there. It's the closest one to American Cloud. But it hasn't really gotten that far yet. Power Grid should at least be doing this kind of move here quickly this week. Will it keep going? Probably. Probably will. Being that green can last a whole month long. But we'll have to see when it gets up there, like next week. How the dollar's looking and all that. Can I at least expect it to run up here pretty quick. These drop opportunities don't last long. They've really been turning around within the same day. ETH flowers. Grayscale Altcoins possibly doing that. Or we hit that 220 spot. It's like, wait a second, was that it? That's all we're gonna get out of that dip. That one quick candle bar. And within the same day, it turns around. Here's this time dunk on TAL months ago. Two days. There's only 2 days down there, slammed down. That's really been showing no weakness ever since. I thought we'd be lucky to catch it down there. And hey look, it's heading at $5 just like we were expecting. Even just today. Somebody else taking profits on it there earlier. It's like, only if you're trying to get some profits out of it to play something else. What else is better than TAL though? It's hard to find something better than TAL. We're getting tons of shakeout stop punts. Maybe that's all it was, so there's really no huge move to make there. Nothing worth fucking with. As in like getting out, trying to get back in. Oh no, this means coupang the screen. We'd be lucky to catch it down here again. because it's so strong. That's a double-edged sword though. It's so strong it might not go down. And then, okay, so if somebody was in it at 9 down there, it would make sense to have locked in some profits when you're up 100%. It's like too good of a hold to even wanna get out there to try and get back in lower though. It only makes sense to take profits. Cause that's pretty much like going bearish on it. Does anyone really want to go bearish on TAL? Kaval is really going for it now. About this in the weekend update video. It's one of the most stable charts out there right now. It was one of the most bullish looking ones of them all. It's kind of a perfect example of how they behave. Yeah, Nerdy Dirk says, congrats, Kaval holders. I honestly don't know if anyone's in it. Doesn't seem like anyone's ever. Everyone paper hand these already? Did you guys paper hand Kaval months ago? I'm guessing. Like, there was tons of people in Kaval. I don't know why there's not anymore. So I'm trying to fucking put it back on the radar, like, hey, green alert, Kaval. And no one seems to care. There's only so much I can do. I show profitable, awesome trade ideas every day, every week, every month. I can't like show you some more profit better charts than this. There are no better charts than this. This is as good as it gets. There's perfect setups like that on Kaval. Or Peloton. So they really kind of are sitting right in front of us. But we gotta pick our battles wisely. Would you rather chart like that, nice and stable, showing no weakness the whole time and clearly is rallying up, stronger than almost anything else right now? Or going for something like Camber Energy that's kind of sketchy as fuck and hasn't really bounced whatsoever yet? Currently getting the liquidation and all that, like, I ain't going for the more sure wins. The more dollar dips, the more Cavo rips. I'm adding Terry to the swing list. I just want to see where Microvision's at. Okay. Interesting. It never left this area all year. It's a good example of one that can keep crashing, but it's not. IDEX. IDEX is stupid low right now. From multiple dollars last year to pennies. This was billions of dollar market cap, 100 million. $559 points. 5 subsidiaries undervalued. We go bullish a month. Get hundreds of percents bounce right there, IDEX too. And that starts the recovery action. Like, this thing going 10x was just a matter of time. We're now here. 20 cents to $2, piece of cake. Look, look back at this bottom here and what do you see? Is that time to panic sell? Or is that time to buy the fucking dip? Starting with these initial couple 100% in the year. Really, part of this is they're so bounce capable. These tell us more than the S&P. These are all leading the church. Here's Shingush. He was gonna do a Tesla call this morning, Ella. As long as it wasn't puts. It was not time for puts. But I'm ready for that stop hunt. That's what day trading is right now. Look at all these ups and downs. I wouldn't even call the S&P stable right there. Remember all the different scenarios I was pointing out this morning? We can still go down 330, I think. S&P. Lunch right now. It's already bounced for a long time. Alright, definitely bearish lunch hitting. Even Cavo stopped going up. That's green overall. It's pretty much the lower they drop back here, the stronger they are right now. The worse they look, the better they look. Leader's really low. Well, all-time low. Nothing new, it's just been coming down for months now. Getting tons of buying pressure down there. Wonder if anyone went for a re-entry on Wader. Figures on the altcoins. The ones that are down the most are up the most. Red's the new green. Oh, Filecoin. I'm just going through stuff, checking things I want to check. Casper up 20%. It's not on the major exchanges. It's like it might have just come out. $2021. Max supply unknown. Now that's a recovery. the whole altcoin market cap is building up to a breakout like this. Right here. So there you go, that's what altcoins can do end of year. It's down 90%. Here's the same resistance on altcoins. TRV right on the line, bearish real estate. Dollar's still dipping. Continuation, then I guess finish the day, then further up on some of these ones popping off. As long as things are stable, it should keep gaining throughout the week, the month. Alright, cool. Time for a coffee refill. Smoke break. Bearish lunch, so they just kind of slowed down. Looks legit though. Welcome back, my friends. Good job on the chat. No YOLOs today? Tally did. That was good. Smooth sailing. So we'll just be able to ride this for a while. To join in double digit club. But the red bus off. I just showed up. Just yo, what up, Cap? You look like you're in the zone today. Yeah. The charts are the easy part right now. It's like the crew's just chilling, we're enjoying the ride. We're in this price action. It's pretty decent. Stuff stable enough in the general markets for undervalued plays to go up. So there's really not much to ever worry about there. On stuff at the real time lows. Not many chart requests, not many trade questions today. I know the real one's just accumulating. Maybe I'll open the chat back up on Friday. But it's clear it's clear I don't need to be here right now. I'm just here because I want to be. Thinking about other content to make. Working on video tomorrow. Yeah, the core crew is all set. I made it this far. This part's easy. We just still want to tread carefully. Of course, like in my AMC screen. But when it does, that stuff was ready to turn up. It's no surprise. So I want to be careful not FOMO at anything going forward into the end of the year. only really targeting ones at all-time lows, and we've seen even those can be pretty sketch. So yeah, I should probably just end the live show and make a video about American Cloud, but maybe tomorrow. Just gonna enjoy the day. More people will see it. I might just have to sneak some games in over there. You're suspect. Love this song. It wants to check out crazy OTC penny stock. The exact kind of stuff we're trying to avoid. It's probably going straight up. There's 2020 left. Bold prediction that they're gonna have a reverse split. Oh, it's a reverse split. I really want help on it, native. It goes by. That's what I get. Well, the problem is that's not the bottom, right? This looks like one of those candidates, or it's almost inevitable to get that 50% hammer. The other one, you like those other bodies holding over $1 still. 50% drop right there. I already did that. So you can't call that a breakout, but it's stable. And we're getting dollar dip. And things are gonna stay green for a month. Nerdy Dork, you're awesome. All the Valheim talk. We'd get a lot more viewers streaming that. That's a perfect stream game. I'm thinking how we can do it, how we can set it up with everyone. T5 is jealous. You're all awesome. There. There, I said it. But I helped Nerdy Dark build her base the other night. That was cool. We went and chopped a bunch of wood together. That's a special kind of bond. We fought a boss together. You can't beat that. That was a lifetime bond. Yeah, it's fun watching us play it, right? It's a lot more fun than the S&P price action, honestly. I had that spec up in the morning and it got flat all day. So that was the move, and there's not really a move to make there all day long. Day traders. So yeah, I'm glad we're not streaming tomorrow. Watch the price action all day. take a step back and I'll be working on other stuff, other videos. So I'm thinking about putting out like a top 10 altcoin picks. Maybe on Thursday we'll stream the game. So he's been playing video games alone for the past 4 years. He's always just wanted some friends to play with. Yeah, we'll keep it going. Make videos of our adventures too. I have most of that recorded. So I might go through some of that footage over the weekend. But maybe we'll stream it on Thursday. Or day off from this stuff. DRV. Otherwise, I'm just zapping through them looking for developments. Yeah, for real, this is no joke. It's incredibly meaningful to see you all there playing. Yeah, it was beyond words last night when I logged in and there was like 10 of you running around. It was fucking low, there's a bunch of pirates. I think that was the coolest thing we've done as a community in months. Curious. My brother was like, log on, everyone wants to go fight the boss, so I go on and I go through the portal. And there was like 10 fucking pirates there. Running around, that was cool as shit. There'll be the captain to put that together. Nerdy Dark, Denwo, Native, Swabi, Curry, Robert, Soda Lime. We all went off to fight the boss. Some people got smashed. Some people got smashed. Great stuff. stayed in the back and just kept firing arrows. Nice and safe. That was a long fight too. Lasted like 5 or 10 minutes. Fire! Oh, Resto Spec, you need the first boss? We'll go fuck them both up again. Anyone who got in too close got smashed right away. Aw, Denwo down. We gotta take cover behind his pillars. Nerdy Dirk's playing it smart. Robert getting nailed out in the open. He's YOLOing it. Corey's got the idea over there. Bobby's out in the open. I just stayed way back here and kept nailing him. At one point, there's only a couple of us left. Everyone else died, had to run back. I stayed way back. They just kept running and dying, so do I. I think I was the one who took him down, and then leave it to Captain. Everyone else. You guys are awesome. Then we got a bunch of swamp keys. We got like 7 swamp keys, so everyone got one. We shared the treasure. Oh. Found a random troll cave right after. We weren't done getting smashed yet. We had all the people there, kinda YOLO'd it again. That was a good fight though. First's the only one who was skillful enough to try and tank it. He always made tanks in video games. He knows what to do. Oh yeah, we're taking him down quick. I just stay in the back, keep sniping. So do I. We gotta get him some better armor. That was the most people I've ever seen on that game all at once. Our base is developing nicely. Like that, every time I log on, there's like a new structure somebody built. Yeah, Resto Spec, can't miss it. I'm thinking maybe on Thursday we plan it. Talk about it on Discord day. Oh yeah, you're gonna tear down the tower you built again? Too indecisive? No, you gotta build more towers. We got, oh yeah, at the very end, the base got attacked by trolls. Sounds familiar. That's like our chat last month. So if we had more of those towers up, actually, oh, that would have been perfect, because they were running all around behind the base, and we could have just went up in the tower and sniped them. We barely fought them off. Yeah, the chat trolls found their base. Native said he'd call out work to play on Thursday. Someone's on right now. Probably Corey getting no. Denver. Nicholas Wabi wants to build a training doctor. Yeah, we need a fist fight arena. That was funny as hell when we did the fist fights. So I think this weekend I'm just gonna call for some alcohol and some video games. Just need this tower rebuilt. That's actually really cool. We need more of them around to fight off the trolls. This is where they were attacking. We had to run all around that fled into the woods because we didn't have enough towers to shoot them from. We had to save Resto Spec's house. Resto Spec's house. It's a simple etiquette. Fishing. We don't get trapped. Oh yeah, your roof though. Your roof is kind of fucked. It's funny. You have to crouch down in his house. I don't know if that was intentional or what. I see a fish. He's got all the space he needs. Fucking Nick. Just see how far up these are gonna get. Cavo too. Here's some bullish meows out there. Oh, this is a sweet campsite under Retrospect's house. You see that yet? Like the underneath of his house more than the inside of it. Nerdy Dirk's house coming along. I hope they put up the fence around it. For a first house, pretty epic. She's good at building. Got a whole floor plan and everything. Must be an architect. The second story in progress. This is gonna be pretty when it's all done. Can't wait to see what it comes out. Like all that Minecraft playing, she says. It's funny because all these people are online right now in the chat. Day traders? Did they all get smashed already? What happened? Where'd all the day traders go? They're having trouble when I'm not holding their hand all day long. Here's Swabby's treehouse. We'll do a full tour. Love this too, it's very creative. As soon as I saw you putting down the ladder there, the staircase on the tree, it's like, oh nice, he's going for a treehouse. Probably the safest spot in the game. No monsters getting up here. Our beds are kind of exposed, that's the only problem. As cool as the main fortress looks. Our beds are completely exposed. The front door. Monster can just walk right in there and smash all the beds. Those are the kind of things I think about as captain. Keep the crusade. We gotta protect those spawn points. Someone got rid of the doors. Which looks very cool. But all it's gonna take is one troll hammer. We got brewing stands. Somebody made a second one. Nice. Here's Denwo's house. Is it modest? Gets the job done. Oh, I got a window, a bed, and a treasure chest. No one touched my private stash. I hunted those wolves by myself. I'll put another boat down just for aesthetic purposes. Although there's a lake, so there's nowhere really to go from here. There's Quagula's lighthouse, just Revenant's lighthouse in the background. There's Robert's. A boat. Robert's hut coming along. Put some new logs on there, I see. His sign's backwards. Nice try. Oh, smoking spot. Cool smoking spot. I approve. See the inside. That's simple, cool. The outside really shines. Here's Soda Lime's new structure. Everyone's got their house going. To a pirate village now. Very ambitious. Oh, I'll save your bitch. And Quagula's lighthouse. Pretty fucking dope. Really neat vision you had here. They built up the ground underneath and everything. Those rocks weren't there originally. So he just like created this from his imagination. He said he was gonna build a lighthouse and it's coming along. Very cool. Yeah, nice tour of the pirate village. More progress is made on that village than the S&P moves. Meanwhile, the hot babies.
Hot beverage.
T-Flyers who built the house that had the freaking tiny roof height. That was Resto Spec. I think it was his first time playing. Why you want to move in? It's an NFT. He can buy his house on OpenSea for $2,000. Yeah, no judge. Maybe he likes it that way. I gotta go to the merchant and spend some of that booty. Yeah, true. The fishing pole seems the way to go. If we're gonna buy anything from the merchant, there's gonna be some fishing poles. We got all the boats. We got all the boats in this water access. We need those fishing poles. Who took a chunk out of the ground? Let's get those before any of the other items. There's always a shortage of food as it goes. Native says fishing poles would cause him to do nothing but fish. Because fishing in games is really soothing. What's the problem? Oh fuck, there's a troll. Need backup. Quick, someone log on. I might not even have the arrows for this. Oh, we have 2 arrows. Pick our battles wisely. Oh shit, he's gonna come attack the portal. Hurricane cloud, huge drop also. Because it just hasn't really cleared that area. It's up 100% from the bottom. And make some fire arrows, we'll fuck up that troll. If you didn't destroy the portal already. Just now it's on. Alright, watch out, learn everyone else who plays. My stamina is low. Just gotta chill. Get some distance. Make sure I'd watch my back so I know where the fuck I'm going. Ah, he's running away. Hey, you better run. He really is. He's like, fuck that. Peace. I guess no troll leather. Ah, he's too far. He totally fled the scene. Oh, one so bad he had to run away. I'm not gonna chase him into the nighttime forest, into the wolf's mountain. Oh, he's back. What the fuck? You trying to sneak back up on me? carry these guys first. This is not a good situation to be in by yourself. I'll pull it off. Because the door is a blockade. They ran away again. There goes it's better than tracking a day trade right now. There goes I agree 100%. Oh, awesome. Yeah, there's the solution. So you just have the games and the charts at the same time. Power Bridge drop too. Like those are kind of the day trades today. Look what they're doing. They're fucking nuts. They're good, but sketchy too. It's all over the place, up, down, all around. We're just gonna see how far they finish up. Expect power balance. That's the new name for Power Bridge. Expect power bounce, power hour. Bounce back to the upside there. It's only 5% on the day, but still green. So the only question is like, how strong are they gonna finish for continuation the rest of the week? Power Bridge is always one of the most volatile. All those other pops went right back down after. Pretty common to go all the way back. That's why I was like, okay, that wasn't really much right there. It's not the fire on that. That was just some foreplay. We're gonna see if we can go green all week, then it'd shoot up a lot further. Oh, months, my goodness. But the daily summary is started the morning strong and then stuff went flat. And we're just gonna see if they can boost up more power hour. Kind of settling in at the moment. The dollar's continued steadily down. That's why we can finish the day strong. hasn't kicked in the S&P much there, but perhaps it's starting to now. Some kind of thing where a strong opening and then effectively flat. We're gonna see if we can get up for the power hour. We're starting right now. Seems it's starting to get some more upside from the dollar dip. Pretty steady, pretty consistent, nothing surprising. There's only certain plays that make sense, make moves on right now, more like profit taking on stuff you're already in before, or quick double downs on those hammer ones. Or accumulation. The inverse charts though. Ignore that arrow up because it's already done that. That's what that last spike is. Makes sense profit taking on this emerges if you're up double from a few months ago. Or still profit taking on puts. Because the S&P's the inverse there. It's still probably not worth taking a shot at like inverse chart puts because of the wiggle room here. This looks like a turnaround. It looks like things have pivoted. It needs to go a bit more there. To conclude that entirely. This is the most likely thing. There's more upside S&P, but we would need to go further here to really confirm with more significance to it. Getting through there real quick on that bounce. It looks like a turnaround. It looks like it's already pivoted. That's the most likely thing. It might not be worth trading it to the upside, but as long as it's not crashing here, other stuff should be gaining. Yeah, similar those are. The troll's back. Yeah, get him this time. Oh, he's already almost down. Same one. Vengeance. Oh, going down the mountain. That's fucked. I'll go steal his head. That leather, all those gold coins. Where'd his head go? Yeah, TAO creeping back up to the 5. Do you like to see that? There's a guy shooting a bow and arrow. It was probably just a giant shakeout. $5 stop putting action. Hey Jeff. Hope you're having a nice day. Looking forward to catching up tomorrow. So there's never been anything bad about TAO. We'd just be lucky if we could catch a double dunk down at those lows. That's all it is. It can drop back down here again because all the dollar damage. It's always been one of the healthier, stabler ones. So there's no like bearish trade there, there's no trying to get out, get back in. Maybe you feel more comfortable locking in some profits if you're already up double, triple or something. And then just holding the rest, just in case. Otherwise, it's still good to go. Probably just $5 shakeout, and then when everything else going green for a whole month long, goes up even further there. This could be accumulation area too. Generally speaking, anything under 5. 4 is not bad. But if we're lucky, we'll be able to catch it 50% down again here. Essentially. It's proving how strong it is by not going down more than that. So that's where we're at. Coupang too. somebody was up double on coupang from the last happy heavy, it would make sense to just lock in some profits if you wanted to take some risk off the table during the market crash stuff. Just in case where to go down there. Otherwise, I like these ones because they're so strong that it just isn't even going down. Because that probably was the real bottom down there months ago. It's already started to really recover. So yeah, overall then, we'd be lucky if we can catch it down there again. That's all it really is. Because it's one of the best looking holds. It's been one of the healthiest. The problem with trying to catch it down there, it hasn't fucking gone down, and now the S&P is trying to coconut bounce, which can bring more upside for a whole month or two. Then it's not gonna go down. It'll go up with the rest of the charts. And we won't get that double dunk down there. Central right at $1. I'm not seeing many breakdowns at all whatsoever today on anything. A lot of stuff got hammered last week, last month. They're either like flat or bouncing. Majority of charts are green on the watch list, and the ones that are down the most are the inverse charts. Because the S&P's up. So if those are the ones down the most, there's not much taking dollar damage because it's this dollar dip. Like, stuff's pretty bullish. So this looks kind of a reinforcement day. Here's last week on altcoins. Huge shakeouts. That stuff's quite bullish. I was trying to reinforce that today, because what if this just drops back down tomorrow? Making sure these breakouts right here, stuff like this, is real, not just fake out breakout. The S&P right here can definitely still drop down to 330 first. That's why that area sucks for day trading. Is this going up here tomorrow, or is it gonna go down to here first? It might as well flip a coin. It's way easier to tell on those other charts what's going on. So it's up a lot today. It's trying to reinforce like those support here for the rest of the week. Well, if it just drops down again tomorrow, then nothing really changed. It's just fucking around. That's how it ends up going flat all week, but stable enough for bullish charts to go up more. Undervalued place. As long as the S&P is not literally crashing, like these undervalued ones should keep gaining. Very cool. We're gonna have a smoke break. think I can go widescreen. Interesting. Half and half action. I had to go back to the base where it's safe for the smoker. Corey, take over. You're streaming. Go up all that metal. And the charts are flat. Alright. Interesting start to the week. SP right on the line. Dollar toppy. RR coming up. We're probably gonna get an opposite day tomorrow. Everything open green strong, open red tomorrow. No change. Yeah, cheap calls on the all-time low section. Cheap enough where you don't have to go crazy with it. Like IDEX, there's no reason to go all in IDEX, but I'm sure the calls are really cheap. I had decent position. Decent exposure for pretty cheap. So say like a couple of IDEX calls, a couple of Peloton calls, a couple of Nico calls, and Virgin Galactic. I need to go all in one of them. There's Carnival. No change. Merchant portal, second boss. I haven't explored those areas. Where's the swamp? We need a swamp portal. Oh, there's a merchant. Stealing all the wood. Mission to go way down another portal. Okay, now it's just moved over there. Got it. We don't have enough stuff for one portal. Oh, nice potions. Nice poison resist potions, whoever did all that. Definitely some missing items. Where are all the Great Door 5s? I checked every chest. Our crew's so funny. We have all these rare items, but we don't have the most basic materials like stone, wood. Actually, we have a lot of stone. Someone probably threw them all out. That's used for the portals. Or delics all of a sudden. Oh, the squeeze ones. Very consistent games on that one, your holders. No sign of weakness. These are the ones, of course, though. It only makes sense to lock in some profits if you're up a couple 100%. Yeah, for real though, shingles. And that is not dead. 7%. Oh, it's got some life. A faint heartbeat there. To be fair, like T-Cat hasn't bounced yet either. Sphere 3D is one of the few ones that has already started to. BitNile's top of the list today. That's a crypto stock from all-time low. We're back to holdings is. So all of these definitely got nailed back there. No pun intended. Pretty much every crypto stock dropped 50% right there at least. And depending where they were at different levels, now they're like all bounced already. But only just starting. They really haven't done much yet. Just like, to be fair on T-Cat, I don't see any green there. The only reason it's gonna bounce because it's undervalued, because the rest of the markets are ready to bounce. Even stuff like Ethereum. So we're not seeing anything too ugly because the ugliness already happened back there. Fatality. That's brutal. Well, they're just ones that have gone so low that it's not really worth tripling down, quadrupling down. So then all of a sudden you're ending up with a way bigger position than you had planned. So I'm betting, I think you might be a bit cooking nuts if you continue to triple down, quadruple down on it. Because it's either going to zero or it's going to the moon. Or it's going big. The dollar crash. And it's like, yeah, within reason. Like, let's say somebody was anyway at 5 and it's way down here. Being able to get a double down to lower down to like $2, $1 cost them. Which is still 10x from here. 20 cents, $2, right? You get the idea. So yeah, these are good to be lowering cost average within reason. We can't be continuing to just throw money at stuff like that when there's so many other attractive charts, right? I've been saying for a long time. It's not even really. It's more set it and forget it. And it's not dead. Great Panther mining. This is probably the worst of the worst crashes we've seen to date. With a split and a delisting from the exchange. Down 98% there. Pretty much crashed to zero. It's recovered 600% from there. It didn't go down to zero and just poof, disappear forever. As bad as Metin is, brutal as it is, down so much. This is like the worst it gets, and even this has been recovering huge. So if this can do it, that can do it. Okay, think about AMC. No, don't. I'm sorry. Never mind. I'm back to the video games. The downside back here. If somebody had entered some at like $30, $40, $50 AMC, and then it crashes down to 2, and they doubled down and they were able to lower their cost average way the fuck down to like $10 or something. Now they have a decent cost average. If somebody bought in at 50 and then they bought more at 40 and then they bought more at 30 and then more at 20 and more at 10, you can't just keep loading up on stuff going down forever, like because it's just to what extent. You're better just focusing on other ones at that point that are already down at those levels. So if you had just kept entering there, you wouldn't even still have a good cost average. You'd still have like a 15 cost average. Can't really do that on TAL because it's been at the lows for a while. It wouldn't be effective. It hasn't moved enough to lower cost average. Cavo's taking the lead. Good luck, Vitaly. Cause I'm savage today, making big plays on Power Bridge. All the charts look kind of similar, pretty much, right? Because it's the patterns, the shift of the wind. Yeah, nice job. I know you're like primarily day trader, so you make lots of quick moves. But I remember this morning, he's like, I'm gonna get out of Zella because it's sketchy and try and get in something that's looks like this. So keep in mind, Power Bridge is probably the choppiest of them all. And that's why it came all the way back down. But on the other hand, it can spike up the quickest or the most too later in the week. All these kind of charts are similar, as in they're pretty much kicking ass. There's no sign of weakness. And they already got smashed back here, so they're not nearly as much risk of dropping again here. All they need some more stability on dollar S&P throughout the week. So if you are in stuff like that too, that means you're of the mindset that the S&P is not crashing straight down just yet. If you really thought this was the ultimate breakdown right now, then you wouldn't be entering anything really. So it's more like are you of the opinion that the market is gonna continue to crash right there and just go all the way down right here and now? Because I'm not seeing any signs of that. The charts don't show that at all. Where do you think we're gonna be stable? Coconut bounce in the year. Go green for a whole month or two. It's way more likely. And then, okay, if you're going that direction, if you're selling that wave, then pick in the best chart you can. There's a lot of charts that'll perform well during that. I'm still seeing a lot of risky choices in the chat, but those are the quicker moving ones right now. It's better to see y'all doing that than SPY calls. Apple calls. Fuck Apple. It's better to see people entering Power Bridge, Cobble and stuff rather than trying to go with the major ones. So as long as they've been active, they got slammed already, they were double downs, now they're top of the list. So we're definitely gonna like finish these trades through. I'm not trying to give up on these charts really, but you're gonna see why these deserve more attention than Zella. Like, what is there to do on Zella? It's like nothing. There's no sign of bounce. It's only really been going down. Oh, I could see it as this a double down opportunity within reason. There's no urgency to it. Maybe tomorrow will squeeze up 100%. There's nothing showing that yet. So it's more about the rest of the markets. I do think shit's gonna keep crashing, then why would anything pop off? Do you think we're gonna get a lot more green for a month or two? Maybe that's what it needs to get going finally. Because of that variability there, it's like no reason to YOLO an entry on it right there. But I could see it as like if somebody had one from the split area, it's down enough to be like an insane double down. You have a lower cost average there. And then that's about it within reason. So say first entry's up there, it's way down here. Get a lower cost average somewhere in the middle there. Ideally cost average under $1. Because it's not a stretch for it to get right back up here, but even by the end of the year, there's a lot of these things trying to go 100%. But if you have to wait for it to go all the way back up there, that might not be till the next the next wave, like months from now. Goes up here end of the year, but then so if this is the kind of targets that we get hitting on it and support levels, then being able to get the cost average in the middle there, already be green on it, that first rally, by the end of the year is the goal. It really applies to every chart as long as you're still confident about the future potential with it. Okay, GME crypto. I have the charts here. Whoa. But 30% make a bounce, yes. Okay. Some buying pressure coming through. Yeah, Toronto goes, whoa, I didn't even see that. Because technically it's 1% red on the day. A whale must slam the buy button. So again, if you're feeling the coconut bounce, that stuff's not gonna completely keep crashing right now. It's about picking the right charts as long as you have the conviction about the future potential. It's low enough for just kind of double downs on it. If crypto is going green to the end of the year, Jesse's going with it. Same thing about that downtrend's accumulation. careful not to go too wild with it. Cause then all of a sudden Jasmine's your main position. It might not have planned to be that originally. What about all the other fire altcoins? More like paper hand hour. Yeah, so this is leading to opposite day tomorrow. It'll be a good day to take off from the charts, guys. That's why we don't need this stream every single day right now. So all that green from today just gets reversed tomorrow and ended up making it nowhere new. But I would expect these fire ones, these active ones, have some more double digits tomorrow. So yeah, still quite bullish overall at the moment. They just might not progress that far tomorrow. So this is where S&P can go go to 330 even. Here's the 350 stop up. No surprise S&P goes on 330 even. We're down lower still. Next couple of days. far as that. Yeah, that'd take more than one day. So that can't even be like the whole week. So even though stuff's quite bullish, the hot bevies are covering and bouncing. They might not get that far tomorrow, I guess is all. Can still be pretty flat throughout the rest of the week, as this is playing out. That was good progress on a lot of the bevies though. More like slam dunk, hammer downs. Cavo move there. Perfect start to it. That might not go anywhere tomorrow or even the rest of the week. That's okay. That's all the variability with the dollar and the S&P there. Dollar there, I'll leave this range. So at this rate, dollar goes back up, stuff goes back down tomorrow. Kind of an opposite day. And then we'll take it from there, because really we're gonna have to wait to see it actually confirm a bigger move there on this chart. So I don't want to guess this area. So what we can tell now is S&P go down some more. In the morning it looks like probably open red, just like it opened green there. If it's stable, then we can get more double digits and everything, as long as it's not crashing straight down. It can definitely go red for a couple of days there. Slow things down a bit. Just don't need to overcomplicate it, overthinking it. Just put it this way, stuff's bullish, but still taking some dollar damage. Probably not ready to completely go up to 420. walk around this area more. Be pretty sure about that. So just repeat some more of the same. The whole thing. That's why tomorrow can be a reverse day, kind of opposite today. And also shows that's probably not gonna be an instant bounce. It's already been fucking around there for a while. We're probably halfway through. It's like 2 weeks of that at least. Like 2 more weeks of it. Even though stuff's kind of turning up, going more bullish, not crashing. Wanna be a process. Oh, I expected to just go way straight up like that. So it's not really worth trying to trade that upside. Sticking to the undervalued ones that'll be performing well during that time. Where did the pancakes choppy by design? That's all the day traders doing it to themselves. They're pressing too many buttons. They're buying, they're selling, they're buying, they're selling, and then it goes 0%. It cancels itself out. It's ridiculous. Yeah, so hope you all have a nice day off tomorrow. I'll still be around Discord. I have some meetings scheduled. Even when I'm not streaming, I'm still around helping out. Of course, Discord Day Wednesday. I might have a gaming session on Thursday. Back on YouTube Friday. You guys want to watch me sleep while we're at it? Yeah, meetings. My meetings with the hedgies. Right. Oh, just with the pirates. SMP being sketchy there. I might still finish green and then open straight down in the morning. Oh, this time streaming is more available for the core crew. So far so good. I've been able to catch up with a lot of the members. Help them figure out a proper strategy. Maybe more you need that. Maybe that's something I should be setting up as a scheduled service. An hour one-on-one with the captain would probably straighten you out more than watching the show for 6 months. How much time we got? We're on a mission to place a portal in the next 30 minutes. Get some honey first. The goal is to find a spot in the swamp. I should bring some poison resistance potions. Throw out the buffs. Yeah, where's those like? I showed your base, everyone was laughing because your roof is too short. Which is hilarious and awesome. Not sure if that was intentional. Underneath your base is cooler. This retrospect space with a mini roof. He's got 2 peg legs. He's short. Alright, we're on a mission though. Let's go play that portal. Second boss, no. A snow base is probably better. Oh great, just ground chicken troll attack. When they come through. It's a cool creature. There's 2 of them. Yeah, I'd rather not. Need backup. Who else is online? Somebody come to report. Solo line, get over. I'm way off course now. Oh, we're going with it. Alright, cover some distance. It's the charts aren't. Lots of caves around too. This is a good spot. I'm going way far from the base mountain. Kind of resist. But the top of that mountain looks pretty cool. Oh, they kill each other. That's a proper spot for a base. Might have found my new home, you guys. Definitely wolves around here. Oh, this mountain is cool though. We're doing it. Make sure I don't freeze. What the fuck is that? Oh. Retreat. It's getting cold and there's flying things. Light them up. Oh, that hurt. Okay, so mountain base not gonna happen. That was a good spot though. I'm gonna put the portal there anyway. Oh, the S&P hasn't moved in like 5 hours. That's not even doing anything at the very end there. Yeah, Stab's moving, swift vision. What's that all-time low rate? Oh, that's a huge gamma. Oh yeah, also that's number 2 on the list. Yeah, so pretty much on us gonna be no surprise they drop down in the morning. Or right, apparently. I gotta go get my stuff back in again. I'm naked guy. So I missed too. I'll make it Jordan. And so we took the merchant portal. I'm back there watching. Yeah, Seb's been on the watch list. All these things are the ones that are moving the most, got hit the hardest. Like the most red charts or the most green charts. Yo, look how much it dropped over here. 90%. Yeah, right here. American Cloud dropped the hardest there. Oh, cool. Stock Wizard goes thanks for the heads up on Stab. She's been looking to get out of it. Yeah, we're definitely going more towards targets and getting out of stuff that's green, profit taking, holds and stuff, rather than even making new entries per se. Guys, top of those. That was quick. Trippy digis in 20 minutes. That'd be cool to see it go a whole 100% right here right now. If the markets were really that bearish right now, would stuff be doing this? Got myself back. This is a nice mountain, it's dangerous. Why keep going? There we go. This looks like a swamp. Oh, yep, there's already zombies after me. Ooh. Castle action, this would be a good spot for a portal. Holy fuck. Wasn't expecting that. I don't want to be what that just happened to that deer. He won't stop. For that potion, poison resist potion. He's chasing all the deer. Oh, it's nighttime. I can't even see the castle anymore. That castle thing go up. Is that somebody's body? That looks like soda lime. So they died out here. Oh shit. The castle again. I want to set the portal up in here. There's monsters everywhere. This is a good structure. So there's no skeletons up here. Oh, there's gonna be a guy waiting to jump on me. Treasure. Yeah, this is a good spot. no, it's not. What the fuck? Where did he come from? I put a door in the way. I blocked him with a quick door. Oh shit. I had to get that door up. Oh, you have one more hit. Alright. Alright. I'll have to go clutch. So many monsters. Glitch. I don't get hit once when I start trying. Back to the castle. If I get that door down, it'll actually be a lot safer. Oof. This is gonna be a good spot. Come back with the team. Invalid placement. There we go. Mission accomplished. We got a swamp base now. That was kind of tricky. We pulled it off. Right on time for the bell. 9 minutes. I'm just riding out. Tommy Lynn. Since the new God of War comes out in a few weeks, goodbye life responsibilities. Oh yeah, arrest suspect, your sign. So there's. Native said he was gonna raise a bunch of pigs and then name them after all the stocks. So after we crush a chart, we're just gonna slaughter the pig. Well, looks like the majors didn't move. Everything on track with all that. I'm ready to kind of open red tomorrow, reverse all that. The S&P. Dollar puts in this bounce tomorrow. So these are the ones most likely the more active, recovering ones grand. So they open up red too, but whatever, they just bounce back later. Or they keep going because they're totally undervalued. There's not much danger on those ones at the moment because they already got obliterated back here. That was pretty extreme on American Clad. So now it's more like where it should be. Things stay green for a while, it keeps gaining. Or stable even. But like it'll take some dollar damage too. They all will. So okay, say dollar bounces tomorrow even though these ones are popping off. It's open red. Doesn't really matter. They're just showing lots of strength overall. Cavo too. It's perfect looking as it is. Making out like one of the best performing ones in this area. After that consolidation for a long time, for all year long. It doesn't really matter how strong they are. They're all gonna take dollar damage still at certain points. So there's still gonna be tons of chop all over the place in mind games, and we're just gonna go with the flow. Surf those waves. Not overcomplicate it down here while it's fucking around. Stay calm, hold strong, gets up here soon, then we can do something about it. There's still too much variability on the short term on a lot of shit. So that can be the rest of the week right there on Cabo. It's not necessarily moonshot time like that, complete breakouts. But it is a pretty legit start. They're showing tons of strength, so it's more about, hey, Cabo's one of the more active, healthy charts right now, apparently. And I pointed it out over the weekend, in a weekend video, because it looked healthy. So this is what it should be doing, but the S&P has a big red day tomorrow, it'll drop back down too. It's all good, it doesn't really change anything. Just like those sundial moves or Tilray moves, all that. Big pops and drops, all good. Didn't change anything, all it did was show power. Buying power. Which one's gonna finish top? American Cloud or Stab? They're both 39%. Bitcoin, dollar, and S&P really have not moved for like 5 hours. So I expect a bigger move on the opening. Some more double digits tomorrow. But overall, nothing surprising, nothing much will be changing there tomorrow. It's more like the undervalued ones are starting to trend up. 4, 3, 2, 1. With the coconut bounces on stuff like Tesla, Microsoft. Those undervalued ones should keep gaining real nice as long as these are stable and not crashing straight down. I'm still leaving this downside projection on it. It's gonna be choppy here. It's probably not gonna go right up just yet. And if it's not gonna do that, then it's gonna stop hunt again. Shake people out again. S&P, same kind of thing. I mean, we've been talking about this for a while. The deeper retracement turning up. So that's all playing out. But perhaps not ready to just completely go up right now, so it's still pretty likely that we'll hit a lower point first. Even though stuff is quite bullish. Let's go all the way up. Without the top there, and then coconut bounce from here. So it's still cooking up, even if it goes down more first. Clearly it's trying to turn up. It's not crashing right now. So that'll just be another stop hunt, more to the same. And that's why it's like, okay, tomorrow nothing can really change there. It goes straight down all day, it wouldn't even change anything. Is it gonna keep going up tomorrow? Well, it's completely coin flip with where it left off. Dollar mimics it. That was a big move down on the dollar today. Big dollar dip. Reasonable expectation it goes the other direction tomorrow. So it's gonna be a week of like balancing out and stabilizing, momentum shifting and all that. Best part is the undervalued ones, the most red ones, the most green. American Cloud finished on the top. Yeah, so is it gonna keep going straight up tomorrow? Kind of a coin flip with how it finished there. More likely stuff does the opposite tomorrow, comes down, shakes out again, so no surprise like morning mind games. But nothing will change there. Overall showing strength. So one sec I hit the hardest. It's cool because like there's lots of hope for those, real hope on it. For people who haven't given up on them or doubled down, whatever. It's still kind of awkward on them because they might be the most active charts, but they're also the craziest. Lots of those are the most extreme ones too. But we got other ones like Kabul. There've really been no problems there the whole time. All year on it, just consistent, predictable. Interesting how Microvision got the double digit today. Doesn't mean much yet. But it's not like a penny stock short squeeze thing. Wish. Stuff like that. IDEX, pretty large market cap. Delic swing. These ones are more steady. TAL, of course. That's just a wait and see situation. Same with BlackBerry. You can tell how there's more room for downside there. No surprise, get more drops throughout the week as this is all developing. And still get a huge end of year bounce. Peloton. Right now they're really just nice starts. And I didn't see anything terrible at all. I didn't see anything panic worthy or anything even really breaking down besides the inverse charts. Unless they're sketchy and just been selling off for a while. Like So that's why we're not focusing on those. So it's a bit awkward there still, because stuff like American Cloud are covering the fastest, higher sky reward kind of stuff. We're gonna finish with it. We'll see it through. They're just not. They're not gonna always be worth it. And the key is keeping it within reason. It's all good to be taking shots at stuff like that within reason. And that's a wrap. Thanks so much, kind words and support, my friends. We got Discord day on Wednesday. Hope to see you there. We'll be back on YouTube Friday. Have an awesome day off tomorrow, and take care.